I was still muted like a fucking dumbass, bro. Hello, everyone. Oh my god, I wanted to do a stream like how many days ago? And it didn't work out, and instead I did the first act of the Archon Quest for myself, just vibing. And now we're doing the second act because I felt like it. Hello, Dio and Morpho. Sexy intro, yes. Intro is very sexy. I feel like my mic is not set up ideally right now because it's kind of covering my face, and you know, Jimbo kind of needs my face to work properly. Hello, basically Astro. I don't know if I've seen you here before actually, so that's pretty interesting. Yes, Leo, you can unmute. We can do an audio check. Okay, wait. Say something?
Hi, I'm Leo, and today I'm only here to check for the
Okay,
chat
I
to make
think
sure
you're probably a bit louder than me. Can you keep talking?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna make sure that the chat is behaving, so...
I think...
Oh my...
This should probably be fine.
21,000 subscribers?
Whoops. Yeah.
Oh my god. You're crazy.
Thank you. I like being crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, the music. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys have been to Sumeru at all. Maybe I should start streaming for you as well, Leo, on Discord. Yes or yes?
Yes or yes. Dude, it's fine if I just watch the stream. It's
okay. But basically, Port Ormos right here, right, has such a banger music. Like, that shit slaps so goddamn hard. And unusual on Instagram, they told me today where you can find the little disc to put the music in your teapot, and oh my god, I love it so much. I haven't actually put it in my teapot yet though. I have to do that. It's such a banger.
Not to worry.
Speaking of music, I think I might actually have to turn the music down a little bit. I had it higher because I really like vibing with the music when I get to like a new region, because Genshin music slaps, honestly. But I'm gonna turn it down a bit because honestly, at some points it was a little bit harder to understand when there was actual dialogue happening. So yeah, who else is here? Monster Maniac, aka Jay, is here. The funky, goofy, good stream, yes. Alex is here, hello. And Donny Kusuma is here as well. Sumeru musics are vibe as fuck, they really are, dude. So for this stream, I do have VTchaos enabled, which means if you write some epic commands in the chat that you can find in the description of the stream, then Jimbo here will start doing really funny shit. And yeah. There we go, Rainbow Jimbo, let's go. Spin, okay, wait, let's wait, dude. Hell yeah, dude, look at him go. Oh no, not the huge command. It's gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? Oh, you typed it with a capital H. It's not gonna work with a capital H. By the way, look at my epic Kale, who is level 49 and has level 1 talents. Oh my god, there. Look at it, dude. Huge Jimbo. Level 1 talents. She got my cursed R5 stringless, one of the only R5 weapons I have, that I finally leveled just so she could hold it. Big Jimbo. Oh no. Oh no, they're trying to get to the booba again. This is not good. Oh yeah, Morpho is very determined to get to the booba. I can't believe you guys.
By the way, Will,
Mm-hmm.
I will mute myself, but I will stick around to stream, so if anything is up, tell me.
Yes. Okay, so I know you guys really like looking at Jimbo's gigantic titties, and I will jiggle them for you, okay?
I'm sure
But
I've forgotten something.
while we're
Not to
doing
worry, I'll
the
simply send someone to
Archon
fetch it.
Quest, I would
As soon as I remember
I would
what
appreciate
it
if you
was.
guys don't use the huge command. I'm sure you can turn it off, but I don't have like the fucking mind to figure this out right now. So just while we're doing the quest, don't use the huge command so that it doesn't cover up the text box. You can use all of the other commands, just not the huge one. And of course, you know, the bigger command, you can use it, but use it with caution. Like don't use it so much that you can't see the text box. That's the only thing. Oh no, it reset to the okay, wait, I'm gonna have to make him bigger in OBS. Wait, this is Jimbo. Let's make him big. Oh no, what did I do? Jimbo. Make big. That's too big. Still too big. It was like this, I think. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Okay. Well, no, got Thanos snapped, F did. Okay, so now that we have discussed the epic commands, let's actually start with the quest. I guess we're starting right at Sub-Zero's festival. Let's teleport over here. I love how I haven't even gotten all of the waypoints in Sumeru City.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
No, we didn't miss it, but don't worry, Paimon, the story doesn't progress unless we're there. We could wait like a year and we wouldn't have missed it.
Since she showed us around there last time.
Those teleporters kinda suck though. Okay, I'm gonna find out why later. By the way, Alex just said Jimbo, my love, and I'm just sitting here like, I don't think you were there at any point when I was posting about my VTuber model work in progress stuff, but I'm designing a VTuber model currently that's more based on me and like the Genshin Sona that I did. So that's gonna be happening in the future. I'm hoping I'll finish up the design this week and then also get the actual artwork done until the end of September, like all of the separate layers and stuff. Yes, that was the whip I posted. Wait, now that I'm talking about it, I might as well show it. How do I best show this? I'm just gonna go to VIP discussion. Let me black out my screen for a moment. Okay, let me pull this up. Oh wait, this is the weird Cami Poggers version. There we go. Pull this over here. Turn this off, and then... There we go, okay. You guys see this? This is the current state of the design. I'm kind of like... I didn't really know what I was going for going into it, and then I like struggled through a bunch of stages. I fucking smashed my head against the metaphorical wall of designs and did a bunch of revisions on like everything. And now we arrived at this and I kind of vibe with it. So like the main theme for this, I guess, is like the Raptor vibes, which is also, whoops, is also what the character, I guess, is going to be called. It's probably going to be literally just Raptor, because I'm very creative. You have like the raptor mask and the little raptor tail, the raptor feet. And then I also wanted to incorporate feathers because I just felt like it might be a cool thing. I don't know how to describe it, but like I just like the combination, honestly, of like the feathers and the spiky stuff. And the other thing is that I think the feathers will probably be some kind of metal, so they're actually gonna be kind of like weapons. Yeah. And of course you can remove the mask and the glasses and the hood and stuff and the cape. And I'm a little bit scared because there are two options that could happen for this model, which is either I hire a rigger and I will be fucking scared because this poor rigger is going to have to deal with so much shit. And then the other option is I've already thought about this model so much that I'm like half set on actually rigging this myself, which is honestly a suicide mission, but like I kind of really want to do it, but also really I kind of don't want to do it, but also I really do want to do it because I think like if I hire a rigger, right, they usually already have like ways that they do things, and if you want very specific things, that's always gonna cost extra. And I feel like with this model, I could do so many cool things that I wouldn't want to pay a rigger for, but that I would like to figure out myself. So I'm just like, do I wanna make this myself, or do I want to just pay someone and just not worry about it? So yeah, this is pretty epic. Are you gonna do the hood detachable? So the thing with the hood is, it's not detachable, it's like part of the upper, like kind of like suit belt area thing here, so it's part of that, but you can like take the hood down so it's like sitting at the back and it's not on the head. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. When is the mask gonna drop as merch? Oh my god, that's such a good idea, dude. Maybe at like when I'm like at 100k subscribers, then we can do it. Dude, Jay, write that down for me, okay? Remember, when I get to 100k subscribers one day, tell me. Then it's gonna be merch, okay? Please don't overwork yourself if you do. You'll sit there and work on this for days on end, I swear to god. Okay, but here's the thing. With Live2D, honestly, it's not even that bad because Live2D in a way is kind of relaxing for me. Like, I get it if you said don't overwork yourself on like a big painting that's gonna take like 50 hours because oh my god, that would be the worst thing ever. But spending 50 hours on a Live2D model, honestly, kind of vibin'. What did I join into? First time being in a stream of yours. Oh, we're actually playing the Archon Quest. We just started Act 2. But I talked about how I'm gonna make my my own VTuber model besides this one that you see right now, which is not me but like a character of a friend. And yeah, I'm just showing people right now the model, or this design at least, what it's looking like right now. Okay. Let's actually start with the quest now. I appreciate that you guys vibe with my model, and I'm still scared for my life of what's gonna happen, but yeah. Also, okay, I might as well ask you guys right now, but I think there were a couple people who said that the legs looked a little weird to them. Which I understand. Honestly, by now they look pretty normal to me since I've been staring at these for like probably 5-ish hours or something. But like digitigrade legs are just a little hard to make them look good from the front view, I feel. Do they look weird to you guys, or does it look fine to you? Just in, like, a general opinion. Okay, Alex, look, they look fine. Said they look fine to me. Dude, Alex, not gonna lie, while I was making the legs, I was debating so hard if I should ask you to draw digitigrade legs from the front for me, because I know that you draw legs in like a way that I would vibe with for this model. Wait, what did Dio say? If you want to rig more in the future, I'd say grab that knowledge and commission if you get stuck. I mean, yeah, I guess that's an option too, yeah. I could just try and then we see. Raptor anatomy is difficult, so it's fine so far? Okay. Oh my god, Leo, you simmed for this model and your message went away? Let's go. Okay, let me grab a sip of my tea and then we can start. Oh my god, Ayato drinking boba. It's kinda sussy. Let's fucking go. Where the hell do we even have to go? I don't know. I've been in Sumeru City like twice. I don't know where anything is. I guess we go up. Lower? Oh no, we have to go into the market, right? Yeah, okay, wait. I have to see where the fuck that is. Ah yes, Sumeru City. I have no idea where I'm going. Do I have to go even lower? E? Nah, that's not right. Exploring new areas and getting lost, hell yeah. And then after like a week I know everything, yeah, that's how it is for me. Where the fuck am I? Where am I? Wait, it says a teleporter down there? Okay, wait. No, it's not. Oh my fucking god. Wait, I can follow the stars, right? Why did I not do that to begin with? Oh my god. I'm so incredibly smart. Do you guys see this? Wow. Found it all on my own. Also, I just want to say, this door, okay? I love that they implemented this door. It's perfect. Imagine doing monster reputation for wings. I speedran that shit so hard, dude. Got those wings ages ago. The door was my favorite thing.
We're back!
Also, guys, let me know if the volume is okay.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
We never discover stuff in Genshin Impact.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I haven't heard English Paimon in a minute. I played Chinese, so I forgot how annoying she was. Dude, so many people have said this, and I'm just like, I've lived with this since I started playing the game, because I don't want to rely on reading stuff, because that's kind of... I mean, it's definitely possible, but for me, it's kind of like less engaging in a way. Like, I will be more easily distracted if I can't listen to the characters. A lot of things happened there. We didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos
Best
in your
girl
current
right
state,
here,
we'd both
dude.
be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dehya.
Dehya, you were eavesdropping.
I'm gonna get her, dude. I'm gonna roll for her. Gonna pack her into my bag. Have a pyro character that I actually use if she has a fun playstyle.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
Dehya, my beloved. She is our beloved, dude. This is communism.
It's alright, Dehya. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
I love her design. Yes, her design is really cool. I just wish they would have given her more defined abs. Like, did you see Alhaitaim? Like, he has very defined abs. Or I guess Ito has defined abs as well. They could have done that to her too. I think that would have been really cool.
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dehya, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Bruh.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
We started the second act. I'm assuming it's gonna be about as long as the first act, which means we probably still won't finish this today. Oh my god. Not Leo plugging the Discord. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Where the hell are we going? Higher. Okay, let's fucking go. How many acts are available for Sumeru? Right now there's only Act 1 and 2. But I don't think that the Sumeru story will end there, so there's probably gonna be a couple more acts, but I can't tell you how many, I don't know that.
Here we are. It's also
Goodbye,
fairly close to where
Kelsey.
I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dehya is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dehya's constantly hovering over you, right?
It'll be easier to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Oh my god, Paimon. Please.
Oh no. Thinking
Where
about
does
food
all
is
that
gonna
food that
keep Paimon
Paimon
up
eats
all
even
night.
go?
The earlier
Where
we
does it
sleep,
go?
the better.
Tell me.
Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep?
The void, yeah. Paimon eats something, it's just gone. One day there's just not gonna be anything in this world anymore because Paimon ate it all and it went into the void.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Oh my god, guys. Okay, guys. Once the Sub-Zero's festival starts, okay? I want you guys to just like spam the rainbow command. Because then it's like Jimbo partying, you know? Or like spinning as well. Spinning and rainbow. But only once it starts, okay?
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling
I
food
just
over
read
that
something
way.
else for
Let's
this
go take
dude's
a
name,
look.
I'm sorry.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
What? What, Leo? What is it? Is this YouTube? Yeah, it is. I didn't say
You
anything.
can tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Maybe I read a wall. Or a call. What do you know what I read, huh?
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods.
Also, it's actually a super common name. I know at least 2 people from school and friends who have that name. Okay, that is valid because I live on the countryside and I had probably... Wait. I don't really think I had anyone in my classes that really had like a foreign name. So yeah, I'm from the German potato schools. I think it would be different now because now there's a lot of refugees from like I'm not quite sure what countries, but like for a couple years there've been like refugees coming to Germany, and like one of the towns that I live close to is kind of accepting a lot of them, and I think the same thing for Ukrainians now.
Generally speaking, the most common selections are foods like Rukashifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, kapalatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon,
What does that mean, Paimon?
then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Oh my god. That's an epic theory, dude. I wonder if it's true. What the hell? You got the Archon of vegans and the Archon of carnivores. Let's go.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
Guys, which would be your favorite Archon? Archon of vegans or Archon of carnivores? Only Paimon would make theories about food for real? Hell yeah. I'm gonna make a poll right now. I'm having a flashback. I feel like we did something similar a while ago. Which is the better Archon? Archon of vegans or Archon of carnivores? Okay, I made a poll, guys. She's gonna be so sad when there's roasted veggies in that land. Archon of carnivores, because that sounds cool as fuck. You know the struggle I have with this being animal rights activist? I'd say vegan, but also I love eating completely raw meat. The struggle, oh no. I mean, I didn't say it was fucking mass farmed meat. It could also be like hunted meat. But I guess if the whole nation is eating only meat, or it's common to eat only meat, then it would be impossible to kind of feed everyone with hunted meat unless you have a very low population. Visit both Archons easy. Just go from one to the other every now and then. If it's hunting, I pick carnivores. Let's go. Damn, carnivores is leading, damn.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Wanna eat steak tartara.
Thanks!
Tartar?
Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
You know what? Why are hats so cool, okay? There's hats that just look very cool, and I like this hat right here. And my mind is instantly like, maybe I'll make like an alternate outfit for my VTuber model that has a hat. Oh my god, imagine if I just have an alternate outfit that's a Scaramouche cosplay. That's... oh god, the hat? Oh no. Scaramouche hat? I don't even want to think about how to rig that. Oh my god. Can you imagine the Scaramouche hat in Live2D? That sounds horrible. That sounds like... it sounds doable, but it sounds like I would fucking cry trying that. Scaramouche cosplay, but without the hat. We don't try the hat, dude. The hat is forbidden. Scara, but wearing that funny hat? Oh my god. Jay, write that down. Write that down. That's a great idea. I want to do that.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Paimon sassy today, dude.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
This entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected.
Let me turn
And
on
all
my
that
light.
occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say
there
this
we
is
go.
a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it.
Jimbo drinking
This young
face.
lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Oh shit, we get to pick what we put in? Well, I'm stingy, so I'm gonna give you the thing I have most of. Here you go. Oh, you need 2? Okay, you can have one other thing. I'm gonna give you this because it's purple.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Okay, question guys, can you actually get different results in this, or is it just the same thing?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
You cannot? Oh, that's so lame. Bruh. Come on, that's so lame. You could have just given us some like bullshit stuff, like maybe give us like 5 different options.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros will be just as impressive.
Oh my god, what's going on? Is this tiny Scaramouche dude? He has blue hair. Kinda sussy.
Attention.
Oh my god, what is this guy?
Soldiers, fall into
Look, it's
formation
Morpho
if you
sitting
want
on his
any
head.
Alda candies.
I'm so glad that they
It's a weird guy.
decided to like have more variety with NPCs in Sumeru. Cause if you look back at like fucking Mondstadt and Leeway, the NPCs all basically look the same. So I'm really glad that they fucking spent a little bit more effort into actually making the NPCs look not like the same person over and over again. The blue one looks like a tiny Shangling actually, even more sus. It's kind of very sus, dude.
Wow.
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival.
Jimbo vibing. The Sumeru music has no right to be this good.
All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
They are recruiting children for the army of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
Is he the influencer of Sumeru? The Subzerus influencer?
As are we to you, Vihar.
They are recruiting for the Blue Rat Man.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalta candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one.
I mean, I guess Dottore kind of
Don't these boxes all look the same?
recruits children.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a
When I hear
random
Blue
flavor.
Rat Man, I think
It's
of
up to the
both
luck of the
Dottore
draw.
and Scaramouche. I
Flavors
mean,
include lavender melon,
well then.
hara fruit, sunsetia,
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
and there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Onikabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
I feel like we should take the Onikabuto one for Ito. And just give him the Onikabuto flavor. You know what? Maybe he would actually hate because he would be like, oh my god, is it that Onikabuto in there? Then he would cry. That's what I see happening with Ito.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of
Onikabuto
candy,
candy.
are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Onikabuto. Onikabuto. Okay, which gives me the most Onikabuto vibes. Let me meditate on this. Okay, I'm gonna pick fucking 5, dude. I don't care. Numero uno. I mean, yeah. I guess that makes sense. But my epic intuition says 5. Yeah, Alex, don't tell me. I'm just gonna pick 5.
Attention! That's unfortunately
Yes!
Kabuto.
Yes! Ito! You're getting the Onikabuto. Oh, they're purple. Look at them. Nailed it. I fucking knew it, dude. My intuition was right. What do you mean, unfortunately? This is what we wanted.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
Let's fucking go, dude.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of
Do I
Candy.
get to... Do I
Paimon
get to...
really wilted the carriageless
Do-
night of flowers.
Do I get to
Basically
keep
sound
them?
the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Do I get to keep them?
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Can you come with me to get it?
No.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Did you fucking lie to me? Did I not get the candy boxes? I feel cheated right now. I feel so cheated. You can't tell me that I get to pick boxes and that there's an Onikabuto flavor and then I pick the right one and then you don't even give me the boxes. That is so rude. I was gonna give it to Ito, bro. That is so rude. I'm so sad right now, dude. I like it when people cheat on roll, Leo, we are walking on thin fucking ice, okay? Okay, Leo, you're walking on thin fucking ice. You know that I will soon have Scaramouche, right? And maybe also Dottore whenever they come out. And you know what I will do then? I will force you to join my world, or I will join your world. And then I will chase you, okay? And say scary shit. No, I'm gonna order you to play with me, Leo. You can't stop me. You're gonna play with me. Okay, let's go wherever the fuck we're meant to go. I will cry. Good, that is the point. You should cry. I take that as a compliment.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Not to be that person again, but is this perspective a little weird to you? Is this a little sussy maybe? Or is it just me? I think this is a little... It's an interesting perspective, let's just say that.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
I find it so funny when Leo wishes on Will's downfall and he just one-ups her with the worst thing possible. Yes, as it should be.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
I thought you liked me, Alex. Oh my fucking god.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Will this be our YouTube career, Will? Dude, oh my god, what if I just upload compilation videos of me chasing you around with Scaramouche and Dottore and you screaming? I think that might be a hit, actually. I think that might be actually a good content idea.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dehya. Dehya the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs
Oh
haven't
my
heard
god.
anything about you for so
Oh my
long.
god,
You
imagine.
sold your unruly mane to the highest
They
bidder.
call her Dehya the Flame Main, right? Do you guys remember the Genshin design I did for my character Deus? How fucking funny would it be if she actually had like attacks based on the, what are they called? I don't remember the exact name, but like the tigers that they added this in Sumeru, the like Sumeru tigers. Imagine how funny would that be? And they have so similar names too, like Dehya and Deus. That would be so goddamn funny, and I would be mad. I would be so upset. Dude, imagine. My Genshin Sona. Oh my god. I can't talk about that, never mind. But, oh my god, dude, Dehya and Deus. I swear to god. If Dehya has tiger-themed pyrotech, she's pyro, like she has a pyro vision, we already saw that. If she has pyro tiger themed attacks, that would be so insane. Will predicting Genshin gameplay? Hell yeah. Maybe they're just stealing from me secretly, dude. Waiting for Scaramouche boss to look exactly like the one that I did. Would be kinda sick though. I like my boss design.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Dehya,
Aren't your
Dehya.
claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Traveler saying we can't guarantee anyone's safety here. Meanwhile, he's out here like dueling archons and like slaying beasts.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dehya.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Wipe the floor with them, dude. Let's fucking go. Okay, just run, I guess. Let's go. $50 seconds for this? Damn. Traveler saves literal nations but can't guarantee the safety of one person against like a couple of eremites.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dehya. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Oh damn, she came out today. Let's go. Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
She can punch people in the face, easy.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dehya! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nah, I just checked.
Dehya, your arm.
Alex said I want her to punch me in the face. Let's go. Good take,
this?
good take.
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
I'm just like staring at her design, looking for any hints that she will do, like have attacks that are related to the Sumeru tigers. And so far there's not much that I can tell, but like except for the almost ear hair parts. Which honestly kind of a good hint, and the fact that she has slitted pupils.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Baby. They really do have some chemistry going on. I can see why people ship them so hard.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dehya.
I love how Dehya also
Don't
kind
be
of
like
sounds like
that.
deer.
I get embarrassed really easily.
My dear Dehya.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
No problem.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Let's go. Random bench? Hell yeah.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh, you can actually see it on her. That's kind of cool. I guess she has like the bandages on usually.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed.
Damn, you should visit a certain doctor. I mean, Kale did say that... Was it Kale or was it Tighnari? I think it was Tighnari who said that as long as she was with the Fatui, they actually managed to make the disease go away for the most part, but it came back after she got fucking free. I will write if Dottore had Elazar and that is his reason to be evil. I will actually strangle Hoyo. Leo said Howard no.
Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others.
This is Leo right here. Leo's, I guess I want to talk to people and be with people and make people happy. That is Leo.
Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dehya. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
Leo, you are literally as naive as a dog. You can't tell me anything else.
Many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this.
Don't pull a tepe on
If it weren't
us.
for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first
Okay,
step.
time to make everyone in chat hate me. I did not give a shit about Tepe. There you go. Though I will say that Dunyarzad is actually a cool character, I vibe with her. But Tepe, I didn't care about him. Alex, oh my god, let's go. You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
It's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Let's fucking go! Guys, you remember
Isn't the dance of
Rainbow and
Sub-Zero's
Spin
about to
command?
begin?
Once the
It's the part of the
Sub-Zero's festival
that I've been
starts,
looking forward to the most.
once the dance starts, you guys can spam
Nilou will recreate that
Rainbow and
legendary
Spin.
scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zero's festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings.
Oh, this makes me think about how many fucking weird commands I could do for the new model. Like, what if I just do one that's that one emoji that we have on Discord with a smiley face that's like, where like the forehead is really bloated up. And just looking at it like...
And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Okay, let's fucking go. Let me set up the... Oh my god. I really wish I could have like a tiny bed next to my desk. Just so I could be like an epic bed gamer. Wait, where are we going? Oh, that's not what I want to do. Where are we going? Yeah, Leo very much separates fiction and real life. Like, you also... The other thing with Leo is that we always talk about is she loves animals and she's the most animal-friendly person and stuff, but she loves playing hunting games and she's like yelling after the animals and shit when she hunts them in the video games. And like talking stupid shit because, you know, it's fictional animals, they're not actually there. They're fucking code in a game. I want to ask, what are you gonna pull on the next banner? I think the next banner is Kokomi and Ganyu, right? I was debating going for Kokomi because I think that's where they said Dory would be as well, because I really like
Not to worry,
Dory.
I'll simply send someone to fetch it.
But I wouldn't go for actually getting Kokomi, but I would also not be mad if I got Kokomi. I just wouldn't spend many wishes on it. I mean, okay, time to flex again. But this is not 18k Primo Gems, this is 188k Primo Gems. So almost 1,200 wishes. You have at least 18 Primo Gems? Yeah, I got 18 Primo Gems, baby. I got 18 Primo Gems. And I'm gonna spend them all on Scaramouche. I'm gonna get C6 Scaramouche with 18 Primo Gems.
Welcome. Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
Get your spices here. Can you get me spices, bro? You got spices? Yo, they got the sexy food. Why is this so sexy? That's not allowed to be so sexy. Oh, they got Padisara? Give me the shit, dude. I want them. Didn't they say Padisara went extinct? How do they have Padisara? I'm so confused. He has to show off his Primo Gems every single stream. Dude. If you had this many Primo Gems, would you not do this? Would you not do the same thing? No, forget the Primos, look at the moral. This is definitely not 56 million Mora. No, man, that's 100% not 56 million Mora. Do you plan to attend any cons this year? Not this year, but depending on... Like, I'm planning to open an online store for my art stuff. Probably next year, hopefully, and then I would want to try to get an artist booth at a con in Germany. But that's gonna be next year or maybe the year after that. What is it, Alex? Are you impressed by my 56 million Mora? Hope to see you at Dokumi. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Donate to the poor, perhaps? Dude, it was so fucking funny when I played the first act of this quest, and we were talking to Dory and like buying stuff, and Paimon was like, 500,000 mora? We can't spend that much. And I was just like, bitch, have you looked at my mora? Have you looked at my fucking mora? I can smack 500,000 mora on the table right now, dude. That's not an issue. I don't even care, dude. I don't even notice if it's gone. Leo said yes, the Dokumi is our goal. I'm supposed to be the guard dog deer of the art stand. Yes. Leo, honestly, will be the reason why people come to my stand, because she's just gonna be nice to everyone and like give hugs and stuff. Although, probably it's not the best idea to give people hugs at a con, because it's already quite likely that you get sick anyway, so close contact with strangers is probably not a good idea at a con. You got a secret stash hidden from Paimon so she doesn't rob you for food. I mean, Paimon didn't do shit to earn this, so like, she's not getting any.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Nilou. Also, I just want to say, there's some people from the academia who have these like, what are they called? Laurel wreaths. And I gave Deus fucking laurel wreaths in the Genshin design that I made for him, and he's supposed to be from Sumeru. So somehow I also got that right. It's so fucking funny. Although he's not at the academia, I probably stole this. Once Will makes the booth, I will show up with physical printed out and handmade Scaramouche memes. Yes! Oh my god, please do, dude. I'm gonna fucking pin them on my wall so people can laugh at them. Assembly said, I'm actually a cosplayer, that's why I was wondering. Who are you gonna be cosplaying, or do you even already know? Or if you don't know what you're gonna be cosplaying, what have you cosplayed before?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
Dude, Nilou is so blessed.
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zerus is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zerus festival.
Look at her, she's baby.
If we can't perform it...
Leo and I made a deal, okay? And the deal is, I get Dehya, and she gets Nilou, and then they can be lesbians together. That's the plan.
The Sub-Zerus festival.
I really love Nilou, but I don't think I will actually get her. Too stingy.
Large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Fight the researchers? Bro, look at these snobs over here. I'm gonna kick your asses, bro.
How did things turn out like this?
Baby.
The Academia was
Don't be
originally
sad.
responsible for the Sub-Zerus festival, but they failed this responsibility
Oh
for
no,
many
you
years.
can't dance.
I need to speak with them.
Kill the rich. Let's go. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly for
This is a hard
them.
pill to swallow, but
We're gonna kick them.
you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
This dude has not had a single second of fun in at least 30 years. This dude does not know what fun is, to the extent that when he sees fun, instead of recognizing it as fun, he thinks it's a personal offense against him, dude. This dude is just... He just does not know what fun is. He's like a literal rock, dude. He's a rock. He has never perceived fucking fun, dude.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you have fun? that's a personal offense against me and my knowledge and my 50 billion years of studying, of sitting in a room and looking at books that have so much shit in them that you want to cry after reading 2 pages. But you do it anyways because you think like, oh, knowledge is so good. But then you are just depressed inside. And then when people have fun, you're like, oh my god, they have fun. They cannot have fun because I didn't have fun. So I'm gonna fucking murder them. If I can't have fun, no one can. Yeah, dude. Researchers just hate the fact that their Archon is a baby now. Why did he bother coming? Why isn't he reading? Exactly, dude. Why are you at the Subzerus festival if you could be reading your goddamn books and looking at your goddamn knowledge shit and studying and researching until you cry? Why are you not doing that instead of going to the Subzerus festival, huh? Did you maybe want to look at what fun is? Did you maybe want to try to learn what the fuck fun is? Or did you just want to fucking stomp on other people because you're a sadist, huh? To answer your question, I'm hoping to cosplay Hutao or Scaramouche and Dokumi, but I don't know. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, if I could decide for you, I would go for Scaramouche, but, you know, that's just me. But also, whenever I see Scaramouche cosplays, okay, the hat is such a big issue because I don't think people either know how to make the hat look good or they just physically can't manage to make it look good. And, okay, let me tell you my epic secret, okay? That's not really a secret, but it's just a random thing that I thought about. When I started my garden this year, I got really big flower pots and I got some, I don't know what you call them, what are they called? The little, almost like plate thingies that you put under the pots, but it's like really fucking big and plastic. And I was just thinking, that would be the perfect base for a Scaramouche hat. Because it's sturdy, it's not like fabric that will sag in, it's sturdy, you can fucking work on it, you can put other stuff on it, you can cut stuff out. It would have been absolutely perfect for a Scaramouche hat, just saying. Well, you're gonna cosplay Scaramouche at Dokumi. I could. The thing is, I already have the wig. I got a Scaramouche wig, but it wasn't styled properly, so I spent like 20 hours styling it, and then it looked really good. And I have like kind of like a more modern Scaramouche outfit. I would still need to get, I think, the kind of Japanese style sandals and some kind of hat, though I wouldn't go for his original hat. I would go for like a rim hat.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
Oh my fucking god.
What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous ice.
You cannot tell me what fun is. So where is your knowledge about knowledge? Where is your PhD certificate on the topic of architecture and mathematics?
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha day that prohibits public art performances.
Ajar, literally all you gotta do is walk away. Oh my god, wait, what? When we return the Skype draft? When we return, have the Skype draft an ordinance before the next Junagarbar. I said that wrong for sure. Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later via the Akasha, bro. You just had to walk away, bro. Go back to your studies.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Leo, you're just gonna cosplay Fawn.
The Subzerus Festival.
Although, not gonna lie, Leo, if you ever wanted to do a Nilou cosplay, I think that would be kinda cute. I would support that, but I don't think you will want to do that, but I would support that. Just saying.
Nilou, are you
It would be cute.
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the academia can't find us and perform there.
Guys, can I get a sad Jimbo spin?
How do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could
Thank
get
you,
people
Leo.
to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. Ah, no. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the dance of Sub-Zero
Rainbow.
so much.
Sad rainbow
And I
ray.
know how important this
Lip.
festival
Oh
is to
my
you.
god.
I don't want
Ceiling
you to have
Jimbo.
any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
Can you guys
Next
flip
one.
me around again?
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Smash. Thank you.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can
It
do?
really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Me too, bruh. Me too.
A lot happened today.
And you take off my
It's a shame
jacket.
the
I was
festival
wearing
ended
like
the way
a
it did.
jacket because it was kind of not cold, but like I always wear short sleeved shirts, and when I'm at PC, my arms tend to get a little bit cold, unless it's like warm in my room. But it's usually not really cold. It's more like a pretty neutral temperature. Oh my god. There we go.
Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well.
Yeah.
Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
Oh, is this over the Akasha? What the fuck is happening?
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What? Or was this a dream?
It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed.
Oh boy, here we go.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
What's going on?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Are we in a loop or in a dream?
Sure.
Traveler, what should it literally look like?
Let's get going.
Oh yeah, this seems like some kind of loop.
over that way. Let's go take a look.
I wonder who that vendor is. Is it
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You're just like, huh. Huh.
You are quite well informed,
Huh.
miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Okay. One other thing about the future model, okay? I really, really want to find a way that I can have it, that I can make it have one eyebrow quirked up while the other one is going down. Because I don't think right now you can do that normally. But one way you could do it is I could connect it to the mouth X, so like this movement. I could possibly connect the eyebrows to that so that when my mouth is on one side, the eyebrow on that side goes down and the other one goes up. That would be kind of interesting. I really want to try that.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely
Is
rise.
this a deja vu? I have been in this place before. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Was that good? Would you rate this? Would you rate this experience 10 out of 10?
Oh, it's
I don't even
nothing.
know how it sounds
I'm
with
just
my
learning
mic.
as I go.
Terroi Art Concert 2.0. Oh yeah, I was in Berlin at Leo's place and we met up with a couple friends, like the Czechia people and also Gia. And we had a karaoke night. And we were all like singing songs, but I feel like I was the only person who deliberately picked out songs that I wanted to sing, and then I had like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 songs that I sang just alone. And it was kind of epic, but yeah.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Oh, baby, Leo said I was so scared of singing. I was shaking and sweating. Love the stage fright. I mean, I was kind of scared too, and I was sweating and a little bit shaking as well. But I was just like, bro, even if I mess up, nobody's gonna care. Like, I know that I can sing better than average if I know the song and if I've practiced the song. Yeah, exactly. I think all of us were nervous. Alex, now that I think about it, was like the first person who got like a private concert. I think I sang something for Alex.
Where to next?
What if I just run around her? What if I stand in front of her? Oh hell yeah, I can bother her. Oh no, I can't. Oh my god, Genshin is fucking blue balling me. Wait, did I sing for you before? I don't remember that. Karaoke night, but after Scara boss drops and you have to hum the sick boss beats. Hell yeah, dude. I like that. He sang down in the kitchen the Wanted Man song? Wait. While you were there? I don't remember that.
Alright, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
Oh my god, I just realized I hope this room doesn't get fucking claimed for the deja vu then. No. Wait, let me check my YouTube actually. No, I think we're fine. I think we're good. Oh my god, that would be so dumb.
Yes, Knight Varus!
Give me the fucking Onikabuto sweets, dude. What do you mean?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
Well, he's not popular with me because he didn't fucking give me the Onikabuto, dude.
It's all thanks to Miss Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I
Give
happen to have
me
some boxes ready
the
here.
Onikabuto
Take a
one.
look and pick
Give
whichever
it to
one
me.
you want.
You fucking asshole, bro. Give it to me.
What's to pick? Ooh!
And there's also...
Give me the Onikabuto. Give me
Great.
the
These
Onikabuto.
boxes of candy are numbered
Give
1.
me the Onikabuto. Give them to me.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
You are fucking cheating me, bro. I picked number 5, you fucking asshole. What do you mean? This is not okay. Well, he's not popular with me because he didn't give me the fucking Onikabuto ticket. Yes, write this down. This is a Goodwill quote. I fucking hate this guy. He's robbing me of all my dreams.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
I felt like my body just subconsciously reached for it. Even though I wanted the fucking Onikabuto, how dare you? I was gonna ask, imagine you gotta repeat the day until you pick Sunsetia. That would be horrible. Someone subscribed? Wait, what? Did it do the, like, epic animation? Hell yeah, dude. Maybe I should, add the thing... Maybe I should add the thing where Nightbot actually tells you when someone subscribes so I'd see it in chat. That would be easier.
Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box?
No, I'm saying that this shit is fucked up and I hate this guy because he didn't give me the Onikabuto the first time.
But now that you mention it, Paimon also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Is that kinda like what you felt?
Why do I keep having the sense of deja vu? I have been in this place before.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Junior's out, but I need to leave for a moment and murder this fucking dude because he didn't give me the Onikabuto candy. Thank you.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna go around the stall so I can, you know, attack him from behind because it's easier. What the fuck did I just get? No, that's not what I want to look at. Oh, hell yeah. Flavor of deja vu. Will risking his monetization for memes. Okay, the thing is, if it does get copyrighted, then I can just mute the audio for that part. It's not a big deal. Maybe I should ask Micah to give me the Jimbo's ass song for like background music. That would be so iconic actually, to put the instrumental as like the just chatting screen music. Someone write that down. I need that. I need to do that.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please. Hell yeah, I wanted to order that from the beginning, bro.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste.
Dude.
I'll give this order to the kitchen.
I've never had like a whole coconut before, but I wonder what it's like to bite into the coconut meat. Because I don't actually know what kind of texture that would have. I've only ever eaten like dried coconut, or what is it called? Coconut cream and coconut oil, but I've never actually bitten into the actual, you know, normal coconut meat, I guess. Oh god, I hate the texture of the meat. What is it like? It makes you itchy?
Isn't it that
The
that
texture?
bird thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Okay.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
I'd expect it to be dry. No, it has to be really oily.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Bro, that looks kind of good. What do you mean?
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes. Oh my god.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean...
It looks like it's covered in chocolate, exactly.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it
I ate
looked.
coconuts before. I always get an itchy throat from it after a couple bites. Because stuff gets stuck in your throat?
So, would this be a
Or
case
why?
of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I've tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars.
And it's not good.
How about we go out again and try something else?
It's super rough and like tough to properly chew before swallowing. Oh, I see. I really want to try it now though. Anyone want to get a coconut?
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Cause she's vibing, bro.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dehya came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dehya's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dinyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
Maybe it's the only Kabuto candies. I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus is about to begin.
Let's go. Oh, do they port us? Yeah, good.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate
Bro,
with
stop
me.
it.
What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha day that prohibits
Nyagarba,
public
okay,
art
Nyagarba.
performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Bro. Bro.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I feel like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Leo, if you have to do stuff, then go do stuff. It's fine.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
What? Hello? Beep.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep?
Too much sleep isn't good for you.
Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Leo's leaving. Goodbye, Leo. And Theo said we will smack anyone misbehaving. Hell yeah. I mean, I've thought about making a couple of you guys mods as well. Think about that. I don't want to talk to Paimon. I want to sell Paimon. I want to give someone more for stealing Paimon. flower. Pretty. Pretty. Pretty flower.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Oh, she sounds even worse, dude. Paimon derogatory? Yes. When I say Paimon, it's always derogatory.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry.
I'm doing well. There's no need
Shall
to
we go?
worry.
Let's start with the stalls over
There's
there.
no need to worry. I'm not dying, bro. Don't worry, bro. I'm fine.
Let's get going. Traveler?
He's just like, this behavior's kinda sus. Is this maybe a Mogus? A Mogus? This all feels too familiar.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
Give me the fucking Onikabuto, dude.
Oh,
How
are you
dare
interested
you?
in Yalda candies?
Give me the
I have some
Onikabuto
boxes of
candy.
here.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
It's not that
Give me the
simple. Each
Onikabuto
box
flavor.
contains a-
Give it to me.
And there's also
Give me the Onikabuto flavor
No
right
problem.
now.
These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Well, that's not the one I want though.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations!
I wanted the
Number 4 is
Onikabuto
indeed
one.
Sunsetia.
I wanted the Onikabuto one. This is so sad.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
No, I didn't. Number 5 is Onikabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
I wonder if you didn't count on people picking the other ones, or what's happening. No, I think what it was is that when you pick another flavor the first time, you also get the Sunsetias, and I think he says which number it was. So after that, you know which number the Sunsetias are.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
I am a fortune teller.
What?
I am an
He
oracle.
was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since.
We are
You
big
couldn't
brain,
have known
thick log
beforehand.
traveler. Hello, Zen.
Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers?
Since I wanted to get the Onikabuto. Oh! Hello there. Just now, that was.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon. Run! Run, dude. She can't outrun us, dude. I'm on the tall man model and she's a fucking baby. Oh no, not that poor bird.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Get that bird out, bro. Get the bird out of that cage, please. Bro, that poor bird. Look at this tiny ass cage. This is not okay. This is animal cruelty.
That's...
Okay, good. Bird is gone. Good. It is the Dendro Archon. And she is small.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What?
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
What? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but...
Accepting drugs from random small girl.
What we should do. What the?
So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
We are now old men.
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Cute.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
40 plus years, let's go.
Let Paimon think. Oh.
I mean, technically, if they're reliving the same day, then it would be like 40 days, so over a month.
Our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Because we are more swaggy.
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with the Dunyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
She's
As
keeping
you can
count.
see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now is break out of the cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida. I know, you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Mind blown.
I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. I'm gonna turn on my light real quick. Oh my god. I just saw when I sat back down and the tracking started working again, how fucking Jimbo's booba just jiggled intensely. It was pretty epic. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry and then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing an accurate associations. Okay. They're pretty easy actually. They make it seem very complicated. That's the thing with Genshin, right? They added so much new stuff in Sumeru and then they add explanations and you don't understand anything until you do it. So the explanations essentially don't tell you how to do it in a good way where you remember what you're supposed to do. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Déjà vu, interpret.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. I can't That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong
Still the wrong answer?
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite...
Okay, let's fucking go.
Let's think about our current situation. And to do that, Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop. Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than
Okinawa, Japan, what? I want to ask for clues to it, don't just let me do it again.
Hey,
Hey, it's you guys. I see. Did you come back to buy something?
I guarantee the freshness of my products. Huh?
To put it another...
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else.
He actually has a point. True. Anyway, if this all really were just a dream...
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
I'm guessing we might have to interpret something that has to do with the stages, because it's seeming like they did something to make this happen.
Ooh, I knew it!
You're really excited about...
Help?
So, you're admitting...
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into? Huh? Hold on a second. What you just said, are you serious?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound...
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah, if we tap into Dehya's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us
Wow,
seriously.
Paimon, you're so smart.
At this time of day...
I'm fine, my lady.
Perfect timing. But
Paimon, traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could've went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. If I get that right?
How did you know what I was going to...
We need to say something convincing.
Dehya sold her greatsword to raise additional funds, and then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted. Even people in Sumeru don't dream. Dehya sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
Bro.
Tell her, traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Okay, let's go. Run.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
She smells something sussy.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah,
Hey,
they've
let's
always
go.
been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Plot twist, the Dendro Archon messing all of this up for fun. Hell yeah, let's go.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's
Fanfare,
power.
you've been
It
pranked.
compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from the Irminsul.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. What's happening right now seems to have happened before. My mind feels exhausted. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully...
I hate this.
That doesn't
I
sound
hate
right.
this.
That doesn't sound
I
right.
hate this.
You mean the Akasha
I can't believe
is
the
causing
traveler's
our mental
actually getting some
fatigue?
lines here, right?
Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
That's kind of creepy, dude.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Hell yeah, queen. Go get 'em.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there is always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about.
Beep.
It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Olmos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Eh?
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Sassy for sure, bro. After this quest, I'm going to Port Ormos to vibe to the music.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of the terminals.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dehya helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Okay, let's go. Oh my god, she's using that fucking 3-star claymore. If it is even a 3-star claymore, it might be a 1-star actually, I don't know.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Dehya?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dehya's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that, although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Oh hell yeah, turn on the rainbow for the vibe of music, dude.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Yes.
Forget it. Go and do your thing. Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dehya not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dehya got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
I don't think not yet, bro.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
I'm sure she would like Scaramouche. With the whole the stars and sky are fake.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
They'd be besties, let's go. The history of the entire world is just one day of a festival. Maybe we've been stuck in a time loop here as well, dude. Maybe I've been sitting in front of my PC this entire time streaming, just like days and days and days. And maybe you guys have just been watching me stream for days and days and days. Do you know this? Can you know this for sure?
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
The expressions.
It's so strange and so against common sense that...
It certainly feels like I've been streaming forever.
Words! You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Definitely wouldn't mind spending the rest of my days watching your content. Okay, but at least let us get to the day where I get CC Scaramouche. Like, please, bro. I need that boy. I need that boy. And cyno, please. Jimbo looks so silly when he's drinking. Or I guess when I'm drinking. Playing Genshin until the end of time, let's go.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Did y'all see this theory that Genshin will last for another 12 years? Quaking. I mean, it's on year 2 soon, right? Like, second anniversary is in September. So I don't think that 12 years is accurate. Like, we're on nation 4 right now. How many more nations do we get? We're assuming like 3, right? Netland, Fontaine, and Snezhnaya, and then maybe also Canrea. So I don't think it will be 12 years.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
New sub coming through? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you.
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
That is cute.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything
I need
to
more
me.
people telling me to fucking chill.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
Or not even to chill, more like to not stress out about the shit that I'm doing.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
We're just that good, bro. We're just that good.
In other words, if you weren't here, I
Never played this, but I've always wanted to. It's honestly a really good game.
Get it?
The story is pretty sexy.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dehya's fighting skills have been improving. Dunyarzad's illness also has gotten worse.
Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. We've already experienced the The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dehya was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycle. The moon... If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
Wouldn't the like fruits and candies start getting less and less then, and like also spoil?
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dehya has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
And like the weather would change?
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dehya again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
You tunnel. And epic door.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dehya also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
The doors leading in and out of the little festival area makes me so happy because the little area makes me feel safe. Lol, that is so valid, dude.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works!
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because... we've lived through the same day many times already.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
No, we started our own cult, bro. I don't get brainwashed by cults, I make them.
Just take what we're saying at face value.
Feel kind of offended right
now.
now.
Let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zero's festival day after day, then what
Yeah,
happened
exactly.
to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I've thought about that too. What if the sages were behind this? If they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha?
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's
Oh,
resources
bro.
to replenish everything.
That would not work in real life, bro. People are not that good.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please.
Paimon can't believe it's Dehya who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Where the fuck are we, bro?
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
Dunyarzad is like next to us right now thinking we fucking are on some drugs or some shit.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
So, is it a dream
Hope that
then?
cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars late? Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilou's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. But at least we've
We're
reached some
not
other
in the
conclusions
real
in the
world,
meantime.
baby.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange
How
lately.
come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired? How about we go back and ask Nahida?
Where are ya? Let's go skirt over there. Talk to me.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Huh?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we...
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep, something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Beep.
Our memories are back!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you. Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Is this my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
What?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Epic filter, dude. Where's the waypoint? Let's go. Does it disappear again?
Why can't we
This
leave
quest
the
is wildly
city?
released. Hello,
What is the
Nola.
academia up to
No
now?
worries.
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
Unlimited primo guess.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
I like this guy's circles under his eyes.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced the lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either.
I don't know either, bro.
We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Sumeru shaking hands with Inazuma, keeping it locked. Hell yeah.
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry! Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruption in our memories. We need someone to stay and witness the events from the side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together.
If we leave together, it will just be the same as before. Like, Paimon would help either way, true.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay.
And please, be careful.
No.
Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today. Okay. It's cute how she works about the player.
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this still. Sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind. That's a lie. I would leave Paimon behind for zero Mora. Actually, I would pay someone Mora to take
The thing is that
Paimon.
you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspective.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention!
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
Really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyar's out for me.
Yes.
Yep, now we're talking.
Taking care of her as in literally just fucking standing there then. Waiting.
Done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it can connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha
I
like
wonder
the back of your
why.
hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
Okay, let's fucking go.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Okay. That is not sussy at all.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
dreams? Maybe?
Why did the message end right there?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Trying to figure out the little thought puzzles was such a pain, yeah. I'm so confused.
That doesn't sound right. I need...
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Give me some time, I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
We're just gonna go. I love that it's always sending us down through here. Just to walk through the tiny doors. I guess they're not tiny, but like the opening doors.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Sun yeet. Sun go yeet skeet.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of Sub-Zeros, it's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
She's all dead inside, holy shit.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome, what is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Get to the truth. Please. This quest is so long, but it's good, so I don't mind, but it's so long. Yeah, let's run down here again, because I want to. Hello.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
People in Sumeru don't dream. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia forest. We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream, rather the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
The background noises were kind of cryptic. Yeah, the cryptic noises, bro.
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full
This
of
whole quest is
imagination.
cryptic, yeah.
People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? The Grand Sage said, "Go." We've already experienced the Sub-Zero. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded,
is that
more
a
new spaces
bug?
appeared. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every... I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, And so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real life
Yes, that's what I
terminals.
figured as well.
Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
The Dendro Archon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusion...
So you noticed.
Bro, you are green, bro.
I thought that one would be the hardest question.
How to tell if someone is an Archon? Do they have the power of the element? And do they have fucking dyed hair tips or like colored hair tips?
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny, thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Tea is cold by now, but it's still good.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zeru's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate.
Hell yeah, that sounds great.
Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is a dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it.
I really didn't expect the Academia to be the bad guys here.
Traveler, do you
I'm
have
not
any
surprised,
information?
honestly.
Those spaces remind me of... dream... Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as the Grand Sage said, go... Okay, Nahida said the... That doesn't sound right.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Okay, let's continue.
Saving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable.
Let's go smack them, bro.
After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Beep. Beep boop beep boop. Are you guys all gonna hear beeps when you go to sleep today?
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyarzad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Okay, but that does not mean she's dead. Technically.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and
that
the
makes
trees,
sense actually.
But
personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all,
Looks at Scaramouche right now. Oh no.
You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
You are a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh shit, wait, is she really dead?
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up.
Oh dear.
All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well,
We're gonna
if
sniff
this is
them
someone's
out.
dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination?
This is some Gravity Falls shit right here, dude.
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine
Ah,
gold
yes,
and mora on the
crunchy.
plate,
If Jay was here right now, they would agree. Eat the mora.
the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming?
Smack
After all,
'em.
like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes, I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Hell yeah, let's go find the person and murder them.
Only she was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her. Yeah, saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they're dreaming. An suspecting host would be less likely to realize it's a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control. Like Nahida and us.
We are just that good.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character.
Wait, was he the guy who didn't give us the Onikabuto?
Let's go ask him some questions, shall
No,
we?
I don't think that was him. I don't think that was him. Okay, let's fucking teleport this time so I don't have to go through the entire market again. The one with Morpho on his head. Yeah, the hat dude. The hat dude, but not Scaramouche.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
No.
Everything's fine, just... it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Zero VR said, hello, I'm kinda new here, but I'm just gonna say this quest made me cry for 30 minutes straight. Damn, dude. I heard, like, that a lot of people get very emotional at Genshin Quest or, like, games in general, but I'm not one of them. I am emotionally, dull. Well, not dull, but at least in games, I'm kind of like... Unless it's a story where like a dad dies, then I'm like, oh no. Fucking How to Train Your Dragon, dude. How to Train Your Dragon, god. Yeah, that was...
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Yes.
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her.
Well, this is a bit awkward.
I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or...
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Is that obvious?
Well, you
After
see...
what I just said, I guess it is.
Yeah, so this is...
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she
well,
said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
Oh no, he was the dude with the candies. He was the dude with the candies, and he didn't give me my Onikabuto candies. Okay, fuck you, dude.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it, wouldn't
The
I?
consequences of his actions, yeah. Should have just given me the Onikabuto candy.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dehya!
Oh no, Dehya.
This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But Dehya can handle them. Hey, traveler!
Oh, whoops. Okay, I guess. I mean, to be pretty though, so... Where the fuck am I going? Pretty. Oh, Leo just left the Discord, okay.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take
Dunyarzad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Alright, time to beat some
so
ass.
You got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
I don't think so, man.
That's close enough.
A new punch
today.
Well, I'm so scared. Oh, there's more of you.
Be still.
Wow, that was so scary. I almost cried.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out what the item is?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
I need to sit down differently, dude. I can't sit on my chair for so long. We've been here for like 3 hours.
But desperate times call for desperate measures.
Let me stretch a little.
The windows are unlocked. Okay. Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Yes. Oh god, that is so much. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get those notes written before Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lasulot Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you and in your search for her. Gandharaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go far away to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that it was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much drink and I couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as reference. There was probably just a tree, right? These folk records, appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions, leave every page densely packed. Damn.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
Talk to quote-unquote Dunyarzad. Okay, let's teleport, and I'm gonna take a sip of my drink.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
Okay, drink is empty. I guess I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted.
Hello, debrief you? Debrief you?
Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Loving your VTuber model? Thank you, dude. I made it myself. But the character is not mine. This is a friend's character. I just rigged it for fun because I wanted to learn how to rig. But I'm working on my own model now. Hehehehehe. Showed it at the beginning of the stream.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I just want to say, I feel a bit, not really sorry, but like, I guess, it's also not really guilty, but it's like at the beginning of the stream it was like very energetic and stuff, and like making jokes about everything and like yelling and shit, but it's quite literally almost 9 p.m. now. And first of all, it's like quite close to when I usually go to sleep, and second of all, I've been here on my chair at my PC for 3.5 hours, and I think it's expected that I am starting to get a little bit exhausted. So yeah, but also I feel like it kind of fits the mood since it's like very sad now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the Dance of Sub-Zerus. Okay, let's go. People out here crying. That is in the market, right? Yeah, I think so. Wait, should I put on Jimbo's tier toggle? Is it... Which one is it? Oh, wait. Let me go into VTube Studio. Nope. Nope. I mean, yeah, that kind of works. Yeah, okay, let's go. Jimbo can be crying even though I am very much not getting emotional. Wait, what if... What? Oh.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into
I don't care, I'm
this.
gonna kick someone's ass.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another
Bro, what
big
can
bag
they
of
do
waste.
against us? Like, Traveler is kind of like a god by this point.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought, they're puppets. The lawyers be ghosting.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment, what's up with those flowers?
Like I said.
Oh my god, I said it! The
goddess of
Padisauras, they said they were
It's just a shame that all
extinct.
the real Padisauras went extinct after her death.
For how long have we been in a dream then?
Yes.
Because I remember I
Greater
picked
Lord
up
brought
some of
forth new
them.
Padisauras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
I picked up some Padisauras, I remember that. And I was confused.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisauras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Tanyazad, did you find these?
Nilou is the
Didn't
host.
you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Oh my god, my my tablet is on 10% battery. Okay guys, wait. I'm gonna go charge my tablet and we will be retiring Jimbo model for today, and I'm gonna pull up my other model. Okay, let me see. Turn off Jimbo. And then move this. Yes, okay. Good.
Yeah. What's going on here?
That's not Scaramouche, my boy. I did have a Scaramouche one actually, but I would have to find it first. It's not in my OBS right now. The switch to no music and just Will model black background was like a jump scare. Oh my god. I'll have to go check that out in the VOD.
Huh?
It was like a bad ending. Oh my god. Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
Ayo.
They disappeared!
Oh no! No, they're gonna probably do the Sub-Zero stance, right? And then we can't even do like the epic Jimbo model stuff. That's so sad.
Purple Padisauras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilou's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage.
Music fades out. Will appears. So it looks like you failed, huh? I really have to check out what happened there. Oh my god.
It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilou assumed there would be real Padisauras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilou? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilou realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love."
Aw.
In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
He went on a journey, but it wasn't a dream.
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
The stream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
Please dance your heart out, let's go. Why did Jimbo die just before this?
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
You guys can't even see me
I'd be
vibe right
lying
now.
if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Oh no, some Dragon Quest shit right here.
feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I remember now.
Quick!
Let's fucking go.
Your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
That me right now, dude. Oh, okay.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
She lives, motherfucker.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, we're done. Done? Oh, we're not done yet. F. I'm gonna give Traveler the constellation. Where is he? There he is. Symbiotic Creeper? Epic.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my retainer's face.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
The music vibing though. How much longer? How much longer?
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that
Dancing
she's
emoji. Da 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 da. Do do.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's Fest, among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
For real, Nahida, I'm hungry. Oh my god.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Look at us, saving the day again.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
This is truly a miracle, but what the fuck is happening? What the fuck was going on?
So happily. I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
What is crying?
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in the dream at the Avidia
At
forest.
the Avidia Forest? forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Khaenri'ah.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Khaenri'ah. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that.
Oh my god, people talking right now about how Dunyarzad has the, like... Wait, what was it called? Wait, someone wrote it. Elazar? And how it's terminal, and fucking Dio just said, she may not live until the next festival, but hell yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking that they will find a cure for the illness in the Sumeru storyline, like maybe not this update, but in the next ones.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secrets?
Yeah, we've been new.
Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since.
Ignoring the occasional rebooting sounds like a pro Paimon. Dude, she also said error. And it was so funny because I thought it was, like, in the beginning I thought it was actually like a glitch in the game. That they just had like error voice lines to replace stuff if it's like broken or something.
However,
Error.
I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
Paimon be like, I hear nothing. Paimon fucking deaf, bro.
The sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Yeah, dude, if you think about it, like, she's a better Archon than Venti, because Venti, what does Venti do, bro? He gets fucking drunk every goddamn day, just chillin', dude.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the Sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line.
I mean, I suppose he's earned it because he's actually fought in a war. Nahida just kind of appeared, yeah, true.
I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
All the Sanskrit vocab in Sumeru got my Indian gaming blood going. Hell yeah, dude. I only know English and German. And then I get upset about Fisher mispronouncing everything. Oh man.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tighnari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right.
Everyone else but should leeway anyway, true.
But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one else has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
Dude, I couldn't imagine speaking a language that Genshin butchers completely. I'm British, so I can't see much of a difference. That's valid. I know 8 words in Korean can make a vaguely threatening sentence. Okay, dude, give us your all. Give us your one sentence.
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research.
I don't know how to write in Korean, so here's the English version. Yeah, go for it. I couldn't read the Korean anyways.
Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any other questions, but where's Scaramouche?
I
Huh?
hope my answers were
Where is he?
satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Hey, how are you doing, child? You stupid or bread? Boy, girl, goodbye. Oh my god, dude. That is very confusing.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest.
They better watch out, bro.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sumeru Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
No.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we
Where's our
thought
birthday present from Nahida? Right.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Oh my god. Are we done? We're done! Oh my god. Can I do Sumeru commissions? Why can't I do Sumeru commissions? I'm so upset right now. There's a separate quest from Catherine. Yeah, there's also a quest for this, I think. Yes, okay. Oh my god, I can do bounties tomorrow. No, I can't. Fuck you. I need to get to reputation level 2. Okay. Got a recipe? Let's go. I'm gonna try to get reputation level 2 this week. Oh, but they're all 20. Oh my god, I hate this. I just want the fucking bounties. Did I get reputation for this? No, I did not. Oh my god. The world quests are cool though. Yeah, but the issue is, like, I want to start doing bounties and stuff as soon as possible, but I also don't want to rush my Sumeru gameplay, which I kind of have to if I want to do bounties and stuff early.
Add Aster.
Because each of the quests doesn't give that much stuff. Okay, let me buy this one. Okay. Okay, so guys, which one? Talk to Catherine? Okay. Just got it. Never mind.
Traveler, you've come at a good time.
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
Huh? What happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
Contaminated?
Oh wait.
You mean...
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region. The Avidia Forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, that's why I want to ask
You guys
to
know
investigate the situation.
what
Even
the
if all
quest
you can
is
do
to be
stop
able
the
to do Sumeru
contamination from
commissions?
spreading?
This is forest business. Maybe Tighnari will know something. Let's go find him.
No, I didn't want to start this. Oh my god. I didn't want to start this. I thought it gave me the quest that I need to do Sumeru commissions, but it was Tighnari's quest.
I'm sure I've forgotten something.
Guys, how do I get to do Sumeru commissions? I'm gonna fucking Google it, bro. Give me a second. Genshin, how to get Sumeru commissions. Unlock Sumeru commissions. Adventure takes Courage World Quest. Wait for the next server reset? Oh, god damn it, okay. So tomorrow then, and then the day after that I can get Sumeru commissions. Rip dude, okay. Alright. Then we're gonna go to Port Ormos and vibe. Let's go here. We got a new subscriber, hell yeah, let's go. This is, wait, what time is it? Let's go into the day. This is still not the right music, I think. I need the epic vibing music. Yes, give me those 20 primo gems that I definitely need. Oh no, this is the vibing music, never mind. I have to vibe with Ayato because I can't move my model.
Everything's in place and they've taken the bait. Yes. Now to start reeling them in.
Why is this music so good? It literally has no right to be this good. Genshin character dancing animation when honestly, we need that shit. Oh man, okay. I'm just gonna teleport back to... You know what? I'm gonna set my commissions to Inazuma. I had them on... Okay. I had them on Leeway because I was getting the last achievements for the Stone Harbor name card. And I actually got the last cliffhanger one. Like literally last Saturday. It was fucking funny as hell. And I also have the Snashnaya ones, let's go. I have so many name cards because of Friendship 10. And you know what? I'm about to have Kazuha's name card and Jesus' name card as well. Yes, we need more poses. We need more poses. We need them to be able to sit on the ground and on stairs and stuff. That would be really cool. Oh, you got Kazuha's name card, dude? Hell yeah. I'm probably gonna get it the next couple days, like tomorrow or the day after maybe. Alright guys. I don't think there was anything else I wanted to say. We had a very long stream. It's at exactly 4 hours now apparently. So guys, have a good day, evening, morning, whatever it is for you. Ayato, you can't talk into me talking, that's rude. Time for dinner, oh my god. Go get you some food, Dio, please. Alright everyone, thank you for joining me today. Next time that I stream will probably be another Archon Quest, or me either drawing on something or rigging something, we will see. But yeah, thank you guys for coming, thank you for watching. Some of you crazy people have been here for so goddamn long. I swear to god, how did you manage to be here this long? Fucking crazy people. Goodbye everyone.